Good evening, everyone. Hope you're all doing absolutely wonderfully.
Slime time.
It is indeed slime time. I know I am. And welcome back to the lab, where
Is that boy girl
there I
bugging you?
constantly. I need to start on the screen more often just so I can actually have myself show up instead of pop in, unless I'm going to do some kind of like, oh, look, I'm here, kind of like transition thing. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hope you are all having an amazing, amazing Wednesday. I know it's the middle of the week, and that's a bit of a hump day for everyone, but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like, it's a good, I don't know, it's been a good week so far. Also, take a sip and, okay, gotcha, don't mind if I do.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Jinx, when am I gonna get paid for these advertisements? You're getting paid in exposure. But yeah, no, we're, you know, middle of the week. I also saw, Celestial, you said the slime has been temporarily relocated to Wednesday. This is more or less a permanent relocation into streaming on Wednesdays. For those of you who may have missed it, I decided to axe the Tuesday streams, just because of the fact that, what is it? Just because of the fact that I was running into the problem of, some games will do their updates on, what is it? On Tuesdays. So I kind of ran into the issue of like, okay, I need to be a little, I don't know. I need to have a more, solidly reliable day to stream on. So, said temporally, not oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so basically planning to keep this as a normal thing, just so we avoid any issues of, you know, yeah. Yeah, no, I spelled it. Okay, yeah, you did. You're good. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hope you're all doing amazingly. And yeah, let's see who all is in the chat right now. Hello to Javelin. Hello to Jess. Hello, Aimless Progeny. Hello, Celestial Gamer. Oni Siege.
Slime time.
It is indeed slime time. Hi there, Crazy Bry Guy. Hello, Auto Sonic. Hello, Panda Bear Behemoth. Rosie Naps. Rioman Ray. I believe I said that correct. And lastly, Superman 13452. I think I got everyone. Let me do a little refresh. Make sure I didn't miss anyone. Yeah, I said hi to Panda Bear Behemoth and Javelin. Hello! Hello to you, Aimless Progeny. Welcome! I believe this is your first time here. So yeah, tonight we're going to be experiencing emotions. I am prepping Love from Kurako. Oh, awesome! Love right back. But yeah, so going to be jumping into. We get to watch Jinx cry in real time. Yeah, probably. It's definitely gonna be one of those things of I get really into story. Okay, I cannot help it. I will oh god, I will get very, very invested to the point that I'm just like, it gets really easy for me to cry. And you know what, I'm really not ashamed of it. I'm fine with it. So yeah, I'm gonna be jumping in on that. I think it'll be kind of fun. I think it'll be enjoyable. So yeah, let me go ahead and we'll get things started. I'm not stalling. I will say that I'm merely just preparing myself because dear God, I know this is gonna be rough. I know this is gonna be rough, and I know this is gonna be an experience. Yeah, stalling, blah 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 blah. But no, I am very, very, I'm not worried so much as just like whenever I run into the ending of any sort of story like this, especially where there's like the risk of like, hey, we're saying goodbye to everyone. Like that's what really, yeah, it really hits in a way, you know. So yeah, I think that is going to be everything I wanted to get into right now. Yeah, I think I'm good to get into this. So, have you played Dispatch yet? Yes, I've played the first 2 episodes, and I very much enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. Jess watched me play Dispatch, or at least the first 2 episodes, and we were planning on sitting down and watching the next 2, and I very much enjoyed it. I had a blast with it. So, but yeah. Let's go ahead and get things started. Let's see, where is my Hoyoverse launcher? I will say I have already jumped in and started on my dailies today, just because of the fact that I didn't want to muck up story with dailies. So, Yep, I am the absolute worst Telltale player. Let me let's see. Hi, Javelin. How are you? Oh shit! It's not. Let me change that real fast. Hold on. Oh, it's because I have to. All right, every time I change what channel I'm in.
Yeah, I think you have to change it with it.
Yeah, I do. Hold on before you say something. Let me go ahead. Discord, properties. I want to capture Discord. Okay.
She's censoring me, chat. She's gagging her wife.
Yeah, you like it when I gag you.
Hey, you.
So let me go ahead and we need to get Star Rail up. Ayo and I'm in. Yeah, exactly. You know what it's about, chat. Didn't even see you were going to play Honkai. Yep. I am a big enjoyer of Honkai Star Rail. It is my favorite gacha game. And I would not miss this chapter for anything, especially after experiencing the last few. There we go. We're capturing it. And let me change
Drag
audio.
me up, slur.
Huh?
What? Drag me up, slur? There we go.
Drag me up. Slur here.
Also, you are invisible right now, Jess. Oh, she's censored. God damn it. You were calling
Yes,
me a
drag me up.
slur. You were calling me a slur. Okay, I see how it is.
Oh my god. I just looked on stream and
When
saw it.
don't I?
I like it when you call me a slur. Anyway,
That's
things-
kinky shit in the bedroom. Like, what the fuck?
Also, you'll notice the intro's a little more purple, a little more urple. Well, I guess more pink than urple.
More orple.
And it sounds a little different. Now, y'all are gonna miss, there were some, like, first login stuff where it's, like, Cyrene being like, oh, hi, welcome back, and, like, sending a letter and all that stuff, so,
Yeah, I got that shit.
Yep, and sending me rolls and all that fun stuff. We gotta No, don't cancel my fucking wife, how dare you? Let's see, what are we gonna start with here? So, first and foremost, just to see, I have 27 rolls. Do I want to go ahead and burn them on Cyrene or keep saving them for the Dahlia?
That's a good question.
I kind of want to burn them on Cyrene.
Part of me wants to say, like, don't do it because...
Jess said, yeah, but you saw.
I am
The
so
Dahlia.
fucking wet for the fucking Dahlia. Oh my god.
I
Chat.
was gonna say it for two reasons. One, because like Dahlia, but also two, because it's confirmed that Sereni's just mid.
I
As
know
far
she's
as like
just
what
mid, but
contribute.
like she's so pretty. Look at her.
I mean, I won't take that away from her. She
What game do
definitely
you?
is.
Let's see. What game do you refuse to play again? Oh God. Unless I had a very, very, very good reason to do it. I'm probably never gonna play Zookosis again. That game was hot garbage. Like it was
Can we all
absolutely.
answer this?
Yeah, go off. Yeah.
Uh, unless they absolutely do an overhaul for it and make it better than what it is right now, I will never touch Anthem again.
Hot garbage. Burps
Wow,
poll.
garbage.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, everyone, it looks like we have a poll up. Should I save for, or should I throw my pools away to get Cyrene because she's pretty, and maybe not to the degree that Jess believes in, but I do believe Cyrene is wife. Or do I save up for the Dahlia, who oh my god, I'm so normal for the Dahlia.
Yeah, sure, Jinx.
I'm
Just
so
normal.
normal for the Dahlia.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm so fucking normal for the Dahlia. Okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna try and pull out my.
I
female voice
love
for
that
this.
people are burning points on Save Them for Horny Lady.
I'm gonna try and pull out my female voice for this one. Hand on Jinx's shoulder. Jinx, honey, we normal.
I'm so
You're
fucking
normal?
Well, looks like someone's stuffing the ballot. Which means I can just ignore it and be like, fuck you.
Damn.
Listen, you stuffed the ballot one way or the other. It's my impetus not to listen to it anymore. Yeah, someone's stuffing the ballot a little bit. Aren't
Chat, do you
you?
believe that Jinx is normal for the horny Dahlia lady?
Oh my gosh,
Do you?
she's so pretty though. She's so fucking pretty. Hold on, I'm pulling her shit up right now just so people can see her. And we still have people stuffing the votes. Okay. Let's see. Save them for the horny lady. Of course.
Of course, it was Celestial Gamer.
Of course. No. I mean, Celestia was flat out saying that she was stuffing it.
2,000 channel points.
What if we like? No, you are in good company. I like the horny lady. Okay, like let me show y'all, Chad. This is what I'm normal about right now, Chad. I'm so normal about her.
So normal.
She's so pretty. She's so pretty.
So normal.
Oh my god. She's got the fucking like demon tail. She's got the horns. She's got the fucking... Oh my god. The claw. The claw is so good. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm looking for I'm looking for a gif of her doing the look. Nah, I can't find it. She looks like Hashaka Zama. I don't know who that is. I won't commit voter fraud. Okay.
It's the Japanese tall ghost lady who basically pulls away like children.
Save for horny lady or brat breaking Sparkle. Okay, Sparkle is premium brat breaking though. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Let me I'm trying to find just like a gif of her fucking ultimate.
Oh yeah, that video.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. That fucking look
Yep.
she gives during her fucking ult. Oh my god. Open image in new tab. Of course it's on fucking Reddit, and I can't get rid of the stupid border because Reddit's gotta be like, hey, did you know you're looking at this on Reddit? No, fuck you. No, I despise that about Reddit. They have to be like, hey, we have to make sure our brand is just jizzed all over anything you're trying to show. Okay, here we go. Behold, the Dahlia. Looking very
I was just
normal.
about to say, didn't you post that here?
I may have, actually. Let me check.
No, it wasn't you. It was Jess. Jess posted it.
Yeah, Jess posted the video.
Yeah, she has it like in the general area.
Oh my god, everyone wants me to say for the horny lady!
We'll say for the horny lady.
Oh. Thank you for the Reddit gold kindness to it. Go, fuck that. Fuck that. Can I just do like one tin pull chat, please? I have 2
No.
banners to save up for the Dahlia.
The chat has spoken.
I have 2 fucking banners to save up for her.
What was the point of us doing the vote if you were just gonna?
I
ignore
never
the vote?
asked
Jess
for a
said,
vote.
My wife is too mid for you to get her in 110 pull.
Is that a challenge? It's a challenge you're gonna win because I'm not gonna get her in 110 pull, but
Jinx, don't do it.
She says that.
I'm not gonna get her in 1 fucking 10 pull. Alright, listen. I got Yidhari and an S rank Bang Boo that I needed today. That luck is not transferring over into this. And then right before I got Yidhari, on the last day of the banner, I got Lucina.
You watched my pull, so.
I'm not gonna get it. Yep, not getting it. I got 2 purples!
That's what they did to me.
Oh no, for shame. Oh gee. Oh wow.
Okay, listen here. Okay, listen here. Okay, listen here.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna waste these last 2. Why not? There we go. Cool,
Oh my
anyway.
god. There was
That's-
no point in doing the poll.
There wasn't. Well, I never asked for the fucking poll. It's just 30 pulls.
Yeah, sure.
I don't want to fucking hear anything after doing 160 something pulls.
Yeah, you kind of got, yeah.
My pulls, I tried to pull for
Like
Hyacinth
every
instead,
banner.
and got 2 purples, one of which was like Tella? I can't remember her name. And one other character that I don't have leveled, and then I got what was that one particular like light cone for Bailu?
Oh, I know
Time
what you're
waits
talking
for
about,
no
yeah.
one.
Mm.
Yeah, I got that. And I was just like, well, that's all that she wrote.
Okay, do we want to... Actually, let's view the story recap just so everyone in chat is up to date on what's going on.
As I bid farewell to High Sealens at the Vortex of Genesis, I noticed something strange about the Time Core Flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria Tide of
March
Oblivion
had her hot
by
topic
Evernight.
phase.
And it was fucking
She
awesome.
was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories.
Jinx tells the story in
Now,
your own words.
She harbors other secret intentions in her heart.
March 7th's Tulpa got a little moody and tried to
Meanwhile,
take over everything.
Dawn Hung warped back to
And
express
Dawn
the
Hung
spirit
got an
warp
upgrade
chip.
episode.
Only to discover
Zordon
after
gave
waking
him
up from
the
false
power
dreams,
of
I managed to
Golden
escape with help
Dragon.
from Cyrene
And
Sunlight.
then we
Unfortunately,
got ready to
Evernight
go
held
and
absolute
fight
control,
Lygus.
causing me to fall into the Memoria Tide once again.
So that's it.
However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly Dawn
Oh, yeah,
Hung
Black
returned
Swan
to
did some stuff.
Emporius and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction descending from the sky.
Oh yeah,
pierced
Finon
through
showed
the
up and
Memory Zone
destroyed a
and
tree.
discovered the
That was
most
a
hidden
thing.
corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dawn Hung arrived at the charred remnants of the
Boobs are
Grove
ass
of
squeezing?
Epiphany.
I mean, if we're going with just like squeezing.
Jess said, my boy.
My beautiful boy!
Look what they did to my boy.
My beautiful, precious boy, Finon! Oh god, I need him to actually get some sort of rest and respite at the end of
In
this.
the grove, where memories became disjointed, Don Hong received help from Don Fong.
You'll be impressed
within
if
his
you get that
memories
far
and
tonight.
You
completed his
chewed
farewell
through that
to
in
the
like
past.
2 to 3 hours last night.
In their final moments, the Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority.
I want you to know
Don
I
Hong.
did a 8-hour story in
With
4
this
hours.
newfound
Did you just skip all the
Don Hong
dialogue?
found me within the Memoria.
That's what I do.
Oh, I listened to all of it.
I
Also,
let them half talk.
I need to know if this scene with Kalis with the male trailblazer has like this same kind of energy to it, like the borderline romantic looking energy. I need to see the male version of this at some point.
We entered the Nameless Titan's great tomb.
Stop
and
staring at me
discovered
like
its
that,
secrets.
James.
Across the 30 million cycles of
It's a
eternal
CN game,
recurrence,
it can't be
every
homosex.
incarnation of Cyrene
Yeah, they just edged the
become
homosexuality.
clear,
But yeah,
offering herself
so
to
as far as
remembrance.
boobs are asked to squeeze,
With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the
weirdly,
depths of the great tomb.
like okay, boobs
Wait,
are
Jinx.
Huh?
Don't answer the question. That wasn't a kink call out. That was just a highlight message.
Yeah, but like, is boobs or like is picking between boobs or ass even a kink call out?
I would think so.
Kink call outs are if you're into this, and if you are or aren't, tell us why. If it's picking between squeezing boobs or squeezing ass, I mean, weirdly enough, if I have to pick, probably ass, just because of the fact that it's a much more like, you know, natural position, just like having your hands down and just like cupping the butt like that. I don't know. I think there's a lot more other things that I prefer to do to boobs.
Me looking at Jinx's hips and everything like that. I wonder why you chose that answer.
I mean, listen, boob-related stuff tends to be face and sometimes hands. Ass-related stuff, always hands.
When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera and trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement.
Oh yeah, March just looks like that
Evernight
now.
returned
I forgot.
March's memories. With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned
I like to
the
think March
depths
was
of
just
the
like,
Great Tomb
yeah, we
and
managed to stop that from
initiated the
happening, but I'm
final
kind of
Era
stuck like
Nova
this.
ceremony.
I mean, if anything, she looks cooler, you know. Story recap is ended. Head to the designated location immediately and start the mission. Yes, go now. This is like going to an oil executive and asking if they prefer fossil fuels or green energy.
Oh my god.
Oh, there she is, chat. Look at her. Wait, there's a seal over here. But look at her. Okay. Let's start the story. She's so fucking pretty. Oh, the music is
This view
great.
hasn't changed at all, has it?
Like, Amphorius has been on point with the music. Dear God.
The hometown in your memories never changes.
Lycus did not need
But
to
when you
drop the
return
beat
to
like
your
he did in his
senses,
boss fight.
Oh, I
you
know.
realize that fate has already stolen the time away.
Jess said,
Welcome to
Jenks
the
really is
Trail
gonna
of
make me go
Genesis,
through this
friend.
twice.
You are the one who finished your story last night, ma'am.
Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up.
Yeah, they did.
I'm still not
But if
over
I
the
keep
mental
growing,
trauma
I might
yet.
be
Well,
taller than
enjoy
you,
round
right?
true.
And I'm really looking forward
True,
to that.
too. I might be taller than you.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ide Silicii, what kind of Amphorius is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies.
God, they did not have to make her this pretty.
Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage.
Okay, but what's the downside?
There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight. Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy.
Okay.
Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
I mean, I guess so.
Then go and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach Light Calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely you and Dan Heng won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Veil of Evernight, Pillar of Stone.
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Our
I like to think that those
consciousnesses
titles
can
appeared
converse with
above
each
their
other
head, and that's
across
why
the
your character sees that.
possibly due to the
When the hell is
influence of
that?
Just reading them up there, like, oh! Stroke your throne, Jenks. What do you mean, stroke my throne?
I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed.
Parroting some of the words. Okay.
The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
Oh boy, we fight in Iron Tomb. Well, we have to stop Iron Tomb.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone.
Okay, but I like that. Like when someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist.
Dan Heng and I came here to specifically tell you
You
that.
know, you don't have to face this alone.
Remember,
March, how many times have you said
This
that
world
now?
is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
I'm sorry, the line. Seriously, can't you let me be the protagonist for once? No, I appreciate their.
All right.
here
it's
for me.
time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
And then they
March, you-
disappeared. Huh?
Let's take one more look at the
March, you
other
just
side of the
woke up
sea.
from a nap and then all of this happened.
Yeah.
Ides Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
Oh, that music transition. All right, this is the Ides Elysiae theme that I really like with the bells. It's really pretty. Oh, wait. There are chests up here.
Is that all?
And being the loot goblin that you are.
Yes, I have to find all of them. Do you think any of the weight went to... God damn it. Herda and the Herda? Yeah. God, I love Herda so much. Whoa, hold on. The wind chime sings a lovely tune. Other than that, nothing. Hold up, what's that? That tiny wooden hut is buckling under a massive weight appearing on top of it. Is there a Dromus here?
The wind chimes are ringing. Just like
Yes.
heartbeats. It's so romantic.
Don't panic. It's just a little spell of mine. I tried summoning a creature from the book. It won't hurt you, and the hut's sturdier than it looks. Oh, right. There's still a bit of leftover magic in the chime. Next time you walk by, you should give it a try. Really? Chime makes a pleasant... Instead of a Dromus, summons Yanis's steed this time. Trojan horse. Maybe there's a monster inside ready to invade this peaceful village. Almost
my
if replying
God.
to your suspicion, the wooden horse creaks open. Its hollow chest has nothing inside. Is he just gonna keep summoning different things? Seal! Chubby baby seal pops out. Looks like chance magic is limited. The more you use it, the weaker it gets. Maybe next time it won't work at all. Do I use it one more time? Do I use it one more time, or do I let it keep its magic? I don't know.
This is your decision.
The wind chime sings a lovely tune. Nothing happens other than that. Looks like
Jess
Serene's
said,
magic is finally run
"That
dry."
reminds me you never got to spend the 2-month wait here while the world was reset with chess bitch and shit."
Yeah. Talked to her already. Yeah, I kind of I kind of steamrolled through that and got ready for this bit.
Also, I love how anytime there's a Trojan horse included, they always have to make the joke of like, huh, there could be something devious inside that could kill us all.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, nobody trusts a Trojan horse. Okay, I think I've gotten everything. Wait, there's one way to find out if I've gotten everything. Let me, map. 15 out of 17 chests. I'm missing 2 chests. Or, I guess 15 out of 17 things. I don't see anything down there. Hold on, I gotta be a loot goblin.
Yep, sounds about right.
Listen, those chests have stellar jade in them.
While I understand, it still makes you a loot goblin.
All right, listen, you're not wrong. I would say, how dare you call me out, but I do moonlight as a goblin, so
Yep.
can't really say much in response to that, other than yeah, I'm a fucking goblin. You know, I think that everyone needs to indulge in being a goblin every now and then. God, I love how peaceful it is here.
I know
There's-
deep within myself there is a loot goblin because I have literally died for the loot.
Like, I don't know, I love this entire place, Ides Elysiae. is it's comfy, but in a weird way nostalgic. I think it's just because like I like the tones are very autumn. And for me, autumn is one of my favorite times of year, and it's a very nostalgic time because all like I don't know, I've always been the happiest in autumn. Like I've always done things that have made me happiest, and I don't know, I feel like that's one of the reasons. Like that and the music is just making me really fucking nostalgic.
I mean, autumn is a very chill like time.
Heyo, I got this order here for a Miss Jelly E. Jenks.
Whoa, really?
2 doubled stacked cardiac attack. S.
Oh,
3
hell
orders
yeah.
of jumbo chili cheese fries.
God, yes.
And something called Firefly's carbonated sweat. Whatever, cash or credit.
Oh. I don't have any cash on me, but credit. Here you go. Just take it. I'll take all of it right now.
I feel like everything else within that order doesn't matter. It was just the Firefly's carbonated sweat.
Are you
that
kidding
made
me?
Jinx lock in.
Double stacked cardiac attack sounds absolutely wonderful. Also, chili cheese fries are always fucking boss.
Chili cheese fries can always fuck me up. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, no, I am a fiend for chili cheese fries. Like, chili
sound like me
cheese
for hot
anything.
wings.
Oh my god. Like, chili cheese anything. And I will just devour it. This is why Jinx is base. She's a woman of passion. Exactly! You gotta be passionate about the stuff you like. You can't just sit there and be like, yeah, you know, I can take it or leave it. It's like, no. I know what I like, and I'm here for it, and I'm gonna consume it. I want it directly in my face hole. I've looked at that before. There are 2 chests I am missing, or 2 things I'm missing. I've read this already. God. So fucking Firefly's carbonated sweat is fucking real.
I don't even think Jinx would drink that. She would keep the can and have it like on the shelf. Never opening.
Make a little shrine to it. Flank it with the 2 standees I've got.
Jinx accidentally activating her camera shows her bowing to the shrine. I'm just like, Jinx, what the fuck are you doing over there?
That reminds me, I gotta check on the Sam figure and make sure it's still up for pre-order. Okay, it is still up for pre-order. Good. Elf on a shelf. It's the can of Firefly sweat. Yeah. So, speaking of Firefly, I do have some Firefly merch up on my throne. Apparently, the Firefly Sam action figure is 38% funded, and you all are absolutely crazy for that, but in the best way possible, and I appreciate it.
Absolute insanity.
Pretty Little Trailblazing Greybird. Oh, it's Evernight. Like, actually Evernight. You're still here? Surprised, are you? The gentle breeze of Ides Elysiae shouldn't have pulled your heartstrings so taut. Relax. Don't forget, I've already fulfilled my promise and regressed into the eternal night. Our meeting now and the words I am about to share are fragments of farewell that I left behind in advance. What a mysterious lady.
I find that funny that it's just like you respond to it, it's just like, you're still here, and then it's just like, sorry, I almost choked. She's just like, yeah, that happened and everything like that, and don't worry, this is just me sending a farewell message in advance. And it's just like, in advance, why are you responding like it's in real time then? And then it just keeps going with the message like you didn't just didn't ask that.
It's like that one episode of Doctor Who, the Don't Blink one, with the Weeping Angels, the first one with the Weeping Angels. Like, the Doctor is like sending a message, like leaving behind a message from the future. And so he's responding to everything that the lead is saying, like, perfectly. It's like, I told you, I'm a time traveler from the future. Alright, how can I just vanish without leaving behind a few lingering riddles? Thinking back to our brief yet lingering encounters, how wary you were of me. We never even had the time for a proper farewell, did we? That can't be helped. The role I'm playing isn't exactly likable. If I left without saying goodbye, wouldn't you hold a grudge against me forever? So, for one final time, I decided to stir up a few of your pleasant memories. Think back to when you left Ides Elysiae, back to the beginning of the Flame Chase. Your journey has been exceptionally smooth. After all, the people of the Flame Chase journey believe in a prophecy of Orynyx, and were convinced by a deliverer from the sky, or were convinced a deliverer from the sky would descend upon Amphorius. Did you deliberately leak that to them? Exactly. They don't know of your names, nor the true starry sky. March 7th's wish wasn't just about helping you break through the ultimate protocol. She hoped your journey would go smoothly, so what I did was merely lend a hand. At least that Imperator made the right call, don't you think? Thank you. You're welcome. You see, I never forgot March 7th's wish to protect you. She knows I'm holding her as my trump card, and I know just as well that you all are hers. You and Dan Heng, you've given March 7th's memories that are truly one of a kind. If she was placed on opposite sides of a scale from you two, she would choose you both without a moment's hesitation. So I'll leave you with a question. What if, one day, March 7th walks down a path completely different from yours? Will you choose her or your own path? I can't answer that right now. I don't know what kind of person I would be. No need to rush for an answer, and certainly no need to rack your brain for the Evernight before you. This is merely a lingering shard of memory I left behind before departing. I've always been lurking behind the dark torrents of remembrance, watching all of you, observing your trailblaze as you progress. Keep your answer hidden in your heart until the day that question truly arrives. Who knows, perhaps by then your answer will have changed from what it was right now. No matter what, March 7th loves you all, so don't let her wishes be in vain. Alright, that's the last farewell. Now welcome a true oblivion, will you? The memory shard of Evernight fades away completely as if it had never appeared here. All that remains is the gentle sea breeze of Ides Elysiae and the endless sunset. Suddenly you feel an aching longing for your home, and for March 7th's voice. She's asleep right now. The remembrance of none.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million
she's asleep
cycles
right now.
has finally welcomed
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his.
No.
Finan
Soup and Pie?
is
What have you
the only
done?
one who didn't reach the new world.
Oh, that fucking hurts. So I guess Finon's still just like dead.
Jess said, chat, she has no idea.
Oh no.
He will never reach his happiness.
Look. The
My
golden
boy was
light
made
that
for
shone
one
upon
thing.
The grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphorius.
Also, Soup and Pie, thank you so much for the tip. I appreciate it.
It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night.
Bruh.
Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the
But-
answer.
Jinx isn't a hero. What?
Yeah.
The heroes of legends were just
I
at
can
the
be
right
a
place
hero.
at the
I
right
can
time
be a
when the
hero.
world needed a hero.
For
Just
how
like
long?
how Hero kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more.
As long as it's needed.
A person's personality is their destiny.
Together, we'll make it the best possible ending.
We best.
All right, Soup and
Those are such
Pie,
beautiful
thank
words.
you. And you have a great rest of the night.
Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I... and face...
I missed what you said, wait. I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you and face...
a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
Okay.
Thank you, friend. Every single Cyrene. That sounds so kind. At the moment of Era Nova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The Demiurge is right here.
Currently beyond the sky. Oh boy, are we getting...
The
Okay, never mind.
interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal.
Thought we were getting some
According to the Ten
Herta
Lords'
stuff.
decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling. But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission.
Jess said,
Do you wish to
"Hey
reminisce with us?
Javelin."
That's me.
Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite
Jingles keys.
The Alliance
Oh, look, it's Fei Xiao.
this Iron Tomb operation.
God damn it. They can't
They say
keep
the Seer
taunting me with this.
shines like a beacon.
That ended up perfectly.
Clearly now. Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But
Fucking Hoyoverse, here's your wife, she's in the story, but why isn't she on my balls?
keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Luofu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Luofu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Luofu gets their hands on the Golden Blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it
Hi,
out.
Gaming
There are
Skylander.
countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Luofu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These 2 wins for the Luofu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite reflection
Of course
barrier,
it's saving face
the
with this.
Yuchue must understand even more than the Luofu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe
Wait, so they
will
call
just sit
Noose the
around waiting for
Cobalt
death.
Head?
And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival. And the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied
So
force,
had.
but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda. There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Saduni Rama Star Cluster.
When will she come
Be
home?
extremely careful. The Ruin Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
There's only like
Indeed.
a few Lord
The Nux
Ravagers, though.
Emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional...
Am I gonna have to
military
start
tactics
tagging
strategies
Hoyoverse and
will be
being like
useless
on
against
Twitter and just being like,
My assessment
when Fei Shao come back?
I
To
want
really take
Fei
down a
Shao.
Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only one wrong move, and the Luofu will fall into Ventilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Man,
Doubt
Ventilia just
is
don't quit.
exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now
Jess
that the
said,
Trailblaze walks
FEI
alongside us,
really said lock in Young
the
Yuan,
Cloud
go
Knights
help
shall
the
keep
Express
their oath as
Lamio.
they have to.
She kind of did.
I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Can't wait for Jab
Did
to start
she
doing
and the
X
others
every
make
day
it?
until they let me pull Fei Shao.
Let me go over the plan one more time, just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated
Day
companions, and try to locate
265
Iron
without
Tomb
my
from
wife.
within the world.
Where's my wife?
Who are you taking with you?
Drinking my sorrows away.
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone except Pom Pom join the fight.
You know, that makes sense.
We do
I wouldn't
need
want
to
Pom
be
Pom
prepared
involved.
for all possible contingencies. I have no objection
too
to
cute.
this.
True.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will
They're already
continue
scarred
attacking
from the first
Demiurge
time they had to kill
Matrix.
somebody.
That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside.
Oh, cider would be amazing.
With our two-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure.
I haven't had
Now we
cider
just
in
wait for
forever
those
now
two to
that I
get
think
back.
about it.
Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
I just love that the entire planet is called Screwlum.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Jess said, everyone gets a
Well then, let's
401
not
L.
waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to
401K.
off the bench.
Oh
Initiating
boy,
fast
it's
refraction.
mirror time.
Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding.
Finally, everyone gets to do something.
And now,
Everyone
destination,
except Pom Pom.
Amphorius. 3, 2, 1.
Me patting Pom Pom on the head. Don't worry, we'll be back soon.
You know, I think Pom Pom's just fine not being here.
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Panagoni's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created
Give him a
by
tiny
beings,
AK-47.
the infinite cycles have been
Oh
broken.
shit, Pom Pom's strapped!
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and
Don't
establish
do that to
contact
Pom
with the
Pom.
outside world.
Moment some motherfucker they don't
I'll
recognize
leave
shows
it
up
to
on the
you
train,
then.
they just fucking
It'd
open
be
fire.
better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Nope, it's midget time.
Peace Corporation. Communications.
Small.
No response from the Galaxy Rangers.
Jess said, I got you fam.
But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The
Oh, they got
significance of this
history.
battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds.
Do you think Himiko and Jade, you know, do you think they
They
The
fuck?
10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the
I like to think it's a booty call every now and again.
Listen, Himiko is one of the few confirmed bisexual characters in Hoyoverse.
Jess said, she's already fucking Kafka. Himi can't fuck every attractive MILFs.
Why not?
The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't
But no, seriously, back in Honkai Impact 3rd, they confirmed that Himiko was at least bisexual.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Well, the good news is,
That why not was really bratty. I want you to know that.
Bro.
slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal.
You know what's funny? I don't really know anyone who's like an outright brat.
In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all
I
star
mean-
zones within the medical system.
Okay, I know people that moonlight as brats.
On a good night, sure. Fair.
I don't know people that are like consummate brats, you know?
At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I know too many people that think they are brats, but they're just actually annoying.
You're not a brat, you're just fucking annoying, God.
Exactly.
Hi, HRU.
Please rest assured, all worlds can
She
purchase
said
vaccines
brat,
from the
not a
IBC
like
with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least.
Yes to both.
When you're annoying, talk to me.
Assist with the IBC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems.
Hi, HRU.
More cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list?
Like I said, when you get annoying, I'll tell you.
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work.
Redacted.
Especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only
Paging Doctor redacted.
Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes,
Jenks says that while redacted, her throat type redacted.
your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message.
This is a good way to shut up rats, okay?
The Law Flu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
I'm sorry, when I hear that, like the all for the Amber Lord, all I can think of is fucking the Aventurine
It's
fight.
clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
Which just goddamn, that
The
fight
clash
made me love
between
him so much.
Destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate.
Oh, we
of
got a
the
Jar
battles
Jar
fought.
Jinx for D.
It's a moment for all factions to reshape
Oh,
their cause.
and it wasn't me this time.
Yeah. What were you saying?
You can never
Oh,
be too
like I
careful
love that
when
fight. It was
battling the Lord
very
around
fun.
you.
Like how he
All
just starts with like
matters
all
of
for the
life and
Amber
death.
Lord. Also, oh hi Riki, how are you?
Oh yeah, I gotta do the thing. You know what's up, Ricky? This happens
Jess
every time.
said, so Javelin, where are you via story?
Where she and the others are. If I remember correctly, I'm doing the whole Robin trying to redeem himself type shit.
Try to contact allies. You exist. Hello. By the way, Chad, if you are interested in retro games and things like that, go check out Riki Starchilla.
How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Ah, we're through.
Great friend and great friend of the stream.
Working perfectly.
Also, that finally looks good on my end because like anytime I do a shout out, and even in other streams, it was just like blank. Like it would say shout out, but then the box would be blank, and I was just like, what the fuck?
I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Yes, I'm Jar Jar Jinx.
Ah, yes, the pre-story of
Don't
Peak
worry, we're
Farias,
still
I
following
see,
the
I
plan
see.
Step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Urillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershock. That kid should
I'd probably be a lot more further if it wasn't for the fact that I'm playing catch up with commissions at the moment.
Trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain.
I love how that rhymed. Geomarrow Vein production chain.
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Branya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine.
3.0 and 3.1 is slow and world building, so enjoy it.
Preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Eurilo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a
Only
massive
38 away.
relatively smaller civilization
You're getting closer, Riki.
never had many options.
Ah, yes. Ricky let me log into my 39 alt accounts.
Me already like fluffing up the frills on the May dress.
Miss Topaz.
They're gonna look
I
so
hope
pretty.
You can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurilo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurilo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belabogian falls.
Belabogian.
Miss Bronya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Bronya, please act like you could really do something.
Man. At this point, I'm convinced that anytime Bronya shows up, Jess would be like, "Bitch, if you don't sit your ass down."
All right, Shanzhou Alliance. What do they got to say?
Himiko, the 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message.
The massage.
The Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the hunt to agree on sending troops.
Short
must have
MF
taken
with lots
quite
of
some
words
effort
is
from
gonna
General
tell us
Jing
that
Yuan.
Space China is ready H.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally.
I mean,
We
lots
also
of
have
words
no
is what she
intention
excels at this point.
something to see and show
There I save you 5 minutes of talking GGWP.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm glad.
we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis. Then we
The Alliance truly
For me,
embodies the
Bronya
principle of
only
righteousness.
succeeds in making the
It's
Cocolia fight
fortunate that
annoying.
The Cosmos has great.
You're too kind.
Because it's just like, okay, it's my turn to play, and she's just like, formation, and enemy gets turned ahead, and I'm just like, bitch, I'll fucking kill you.
That wasn't 5 minutes. Okay, who's next? Going to Vancouver to contact the IPC representative. Twink!
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However,
My
Madam
brain when I'm
Jade
learning
instructed
lore.
us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you.
Are you gonna make this about office politics?
I hope the Astral Express will remember
That sounds like
the 10
something
Stonehearts were
Adventuring
willing
would
to
do.
stand with the Trailblaze.
Yep, that's what he's doing. Aventurine is literally sitting there going like, hey, so other members of the IPC may reach out and be like, hey, we want to be on your side. But when that happens, remember that like we said we'd stand with you first. That's important. You need to remember that.
Just gotta remind you, you know.
But trust me, every word.
Jess said, we want the IOU first.
Exactly. Exactly.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Himiko really be like, have you really not cleaned house that badly?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. At least until now, they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand.
I want to
Our
call him a
immediate
slur
priority
so
is to
badly.
address the Iron
You can
Tomb crisis.
understand.
Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
I'm not trying to get cancelled, but dear Lord, Aventurine.
I'm gonna tell you just enough for a future plotline, but not enough to really detail it out.
Uh-huh. Galaxy Ranger representative. Boot Hill time! I think. Oh, no responses. Never mind.
Of course. We would never know the Rangers
T,
comings
this
and
is.
goings.
Never mind. We're not talking to
Chekhov's
Boot
gun moment.
Hill. Ah, gotcha. Attempting to contact the family representative.
Miss Himiko, is that you?
Yes. And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family, but we essentially received no response.
Oh, so the family told us to go fuck ourselves. Got it.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penaconian,
Jess said, gotta keep it within the famlet.
to lead all Asgardian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Oh, I forgot I didn't have it on set on auto. There we
Miss
go.
Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Alright, that's everyone. Guess we gotta get this party started. Go to Akama.
Time to get your feet wet.
Oh boy, I mean they're already wet, I'm in the fountain.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Oh, it's Iron Tune time.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone,
Jess said, look, Evernight is being a drama class high school student.
Oh boy.
Of the Astral Express.
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
what did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the Three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world.
What is Evernight doing?
Now, they
Besides
are
being...
no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth.
She's just being dramatic.
The 12 Titans who guard Amphorius.
Stop fooling around, Marty. Come on out.
I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
Damn it, March.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As
I love
expected,
her being a little
I
gremlin
can't
like
hide
that.
anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang.
That's a
Well,
Jinx move right there, to be
long time no
honest.
see. Guess
I would
I'm
totally do
back.
something like that.
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So these jellyfish
Jess will be the
are
one to call
Titans'
you out
power?
for like being seen through. It's just like, alright, bitch, you can stop now.
For scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does she look like now?
Oh, you know, same. She didn't get an upgrade.
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Oh my fucking god, Himeko.
Jess said, yeah, about that.
Oh my fucking god, Himeko. I am not a raccoon with a baseball bat.
Damn.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius.
But you sure are Jar Jar.
Just go see it with your own
Oh,
eyes.
yeah, it's about time to
Follow
change
the
that.
prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud.
Bop.
She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
So wait, did the Trailblazer get a new look?
You could say that.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
It's just a giant trash can they're all like praying to.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are
It
resolute,
assumes the stance was just a flex.
as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal
You're not
deity
wrong with extra
is
steps.
her. She has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius' destiny.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a
Knee
huge
narrows eyes.
time
March, are you just
dilation
gonna start
between
appearing out of
inside and
nowhere all the
outside
time now instead of
scepter,
actually walking?
This was the
I
only
mean,
way we
in
could wait for
Amphorius,
everyone.
why wouldn't she?
Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken, and then bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Oh boy.
Well, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
They've already become ethereal forces of the universe.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tathalov. Could it be?
Oh my fucking god, really?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Jess said, Himmy, this is the first fucking Trailblaze in a long while I don't want to hear it.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Oh my fucking god, I can't believe that. The first... Alright. The first card in the Major Arcana is the Fool, and the last is the World. I'm... okay. Also, before we get into this, somehow we've managed to go an hour and a half without having any ads, so I'm going to put us over on an ad break real fast, just so we can get that out of the way. You all sit tight and
Let Jenks get her bag.
Yep. For those of you who don't know, I do ad breaks at the top of every hour just to make sure y'all don't miss out on gameplay and I get a nice break every now and then. So we'll be right back after these messages. And we're back. Hi, everyone.
Hi, chat.
I was just looking at my
Are you
team.
behaving?
Yeah, I was just looking at my team and trying to figure out if I wanted to keep it as Thirda or do something else.
My third of not being able to rest because she's carrying my fucking team.
I have so many options.
And I don't, which is
No.
why I wish I had your fucking luck.
I'm sorry. Let's see. Who do I want on this team going into this? That's my question. You know, I could do dots. We could do fish. We could make it fish time.
You do love dots.
I do love dots. Any upcoming releases you hyped for? Not really. I haven't really been. My problem is I don't really keep up with upcoming games unless like they are just outright shown to me by people. Like from a like, what is it? From a case-to-case basis, I can definitely be like, oh, I'm excited for that. I'm not excited for that. I'm excited for that. I'm not excited for that. But like, yeah, it's I don't know. It's weird. Actually, do I want to do a Caster as Evernight team? Because I could just do... blah, 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 blah. Personally, I'm really excited for Risk of Rain 2 DLC, but I've already yapped about that plan. I need to get back into it and like poke at Risk of Rain again.
It's
at some point.
Fun.
Mm-hmm.
Risk of Rain 2 is legitimately one of those games that you can literally just turn your brain off, even though it's a roguelike where you're supposed to kind of focus, but it still was just like, I can run on autopilot and be fine.
Yeah. We could do the Caster Is team.
You could.
Castris, me, Evernight, and Hyacine.
Also, you want to know something funny that happened? So, I found that through CD Keys, aka Loaded, apparently now, Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League got like the deluxe edition got knocked down to like $5, and of course the standard edition got lowered to even more. And I showed like a couple of friends of mine that, and then bought it, and they were just like, still $3 too expensive. And I was just like, damn, that bad.
Jesus, okay.
Like, I know they were joking mostly, but like I think part of them also actually meant it because of how like the story went and everything.
I am not sure about that, Celestial. I'm in the process of moving myself, so I cannot for sure make solid plans for anything right now. Appreciate the offer, though. Is it
Well, my friends are moving and living better lives, and I'm happy for them.
Yeah. Yeah, that should work. Hycealans, Kafka, Black Swan, and Hyacine. That should be a solid dot team, right?
You know more than me. I can't say yes or no on that.
Yeah.
I'm still learning this game.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken!
Oh boy.
Oh, ancient god! Your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and
What's she gonna
fearless
look like?
comrades in arms have all knelt
She's
before
probably gonna
your
look
throne.
completely normal. I doubt they would do a full, like, new model for this.
She comes out looking the same.
Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
Oh boy, here she comes.
Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
She will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer.
What?
Rather, I am the Nameless, who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Oh.
Is this?
Is she revealing the sky to them?
Yes. It's the miracle she brought to Amphorius. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion. To face that destined calamity.
Thank you for the headband, Sander.
Destruction head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting.
Please tell me Finon's coming back.
Someone like...
Oh, never mind, all of them.
all of you. In the name of Kozlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Of course, Welt's adjusting his
Let's
glasses
go,
like
everyone.
a nerd.
Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
Man, that's a slab of floor stone.
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, look, there's nothing here. Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper.
God, I love her so
Looks like
much.
I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key,
we
turn the lock into the key.
Yeah!
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Then let's hope we never have to use it.
Jess
There's no
said,
point worrying
the
about
Tism
end
Squad.
just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting.
God, I love her so much. God, I love her.
You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Something about her intonation
Just
sounds
use that
so
thing
odd.
over there, Zag.
What you mean?
You ever fist things before Jenks?
Yes, actually. College was a fun time.
Who made it win? Dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
We can do it!
Meh.
Hey!
Open sesame.
Open sesame.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Sounds skittering, pauses, ain't in the right place or something. I mean, it's Herta. She's her own thing.
We can do anything!
Tisming.
Yeah.
This big diamond!
What if it's intentional so that you can never truly figure out things?
She is a shut-in who spends all day trying to talk to an Aeon.
Amazing. But then again, it's me we're talking about.
Yes. Okay. Okay, I need to put the hand there.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
You would.
Herta's Big Hand is what I call
Herta's big okay,
Keep it going.
Herta.
Still not done? What is this? A junkyard for old Intellitron's leftovers? Finally, all set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second.
Ooh.
Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Alright, hold on. Before I do that... There's a spot this needs to go. There we go. Goodies.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Suggestion. Stop yearning.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the
Suggestion.
full cosmos
Lock
again.
the fuck in.
Order Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, The cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it?
Okay.
We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Don't worry about it.
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
Oh, it's on a railing.
Buckle up. We're hacking in. This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing.
Oh, shit.
Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Trojan Program Missile to the Missile is Screwlim's personal collection piece, an elegantly designed Trojan program. Click the cruise button to start flying. Click again to switch to hover state. Use directional buttons to steer the mistletoe. Click accelerate for a temporary speed boost. Click exit button to end the flight. Okay. Cruise program. Okay.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Goodies, because you never know when there's goodies or not. I doubt there are, but just want to check.
You know, the usual.
Oh, never mind, there's goodies.
See?
No, I am 5 stellar jade richer. Ooh, another one.
Oh.
10.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xandar erased all records, but I did find some interesting scars in the circuit.
I like how they're refusing to call him Lygus or anything. They're just like, yeah, it's just Xandar.
Energy contamination.
At this moment,
what I know,
might as well.
One thing that...
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name, the Stellaron.
Exactly. Xandar blew one up just to clean the entire Scepter system.
Wait, what?
So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands.
So Xandar just got a hold of its Stellaron, a seed of destruction, and blew one up to format a hard drive.
He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it, at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace, but he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge...
During flight, you can open the map and check your waypoints. Okay.
Which left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
I'm also just like looking around, seeing if there's like any other places that I could land and get stuff, but I'm not seeing any.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called Listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel. Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
MacGuffin, okay, whatever. Or we had the power within us the whole time. Place your bets now.
Take a look. Upgrade configured.
Deja vu.
Have some sunshine.
We can do it.
I don't know if they're gonna go with the whole like, oh, we had the power inside of us the whole time bit, because
Destroy the skies.
I don't know. They've always been interesting on like where their Deus Ex Machina comes from,
Time to twirl.
because
Open sesame. Time to twirl.
really, like, what is it? Because the first, like, the fight with Cocolia was the Trailblazer gaining like the gaze of Kleepoth, the Preservation Titan. Then after that, yeah, the gaze. After that, honestly, there wasn't really a Deus Ex Machina for the Xianzhou, I don't think.
We can do anything.
The Xianzhou was just basically, hey, bad shit happened and we beat the hell out of it. Okay. You go there, you go there, you go there, you go. No. Wait, hold on. Almost. Nope. Damn, not quite. Alright, we got 3 to work with. You go in the middle. No. Hold on. So that has to show through. We've got enough for not a whole thing there, but we can do that. That'll do that, then that'll do that. But then if I do that, it doesn't do that, but it does that if I do that. So we gotta triple layer it somehow. I can make it do like the opposite by moving that up there and that there and then that there, but...
The temptation on this thing that I'm working on to just draw Jess and have a thing above her that says typing slur.
Jess isn't always typing slurs.
Mhm.
Wait, what if we just bop?
Jess said, a link.
There it is. How am I dumb right now? How did I get... Okay, hold on. It's not a symmetry thing. Reset it. Wait. There were multiples? Are you actually fucking kidding me with that?
That's how they got you.
I'm actually upset. I'm actually upset. I'm actually upset.
So that's how it works.
Didn't you, like, memory hold 2 pieces up in the... Yeah, apparently I did. Like, they just kind of, like, went out of my perception the second that, I got rid of them. What was that? Everything on this one? I think it was... possibly... I'm in a K-hole. Alright, let's continue. Oh boy, we got stuff on this one.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition. Declining. The destruction. Surging. The remembrance. 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
Pause the flight. There we go. dudes. Oh, bug.
Take a look. Upgrade configured.
I have a silly headcanon in my head now that if Jinx did become like Thirda, like everyone else sees this like version of Jinx, which is like Thirda just being like super serious, doesn't want to waste time, shit like that. Then when it comes to like me, Jess, and Clap, is just like, oh my god, I missed you.
The goober energy happens.
Expand your thinking.
Then if someone witnesses it, it's just like, you tell anyone and I'll fucking kill you.
Remember, I'll fucking kill you.
I'll know where you are.
Also, we did just hit the 2-hour mark, so I think after this fight, we are going to take a quick break just to get everything back on track with the hour breaks. There's like a locked the fuck in mask mode, and Herta is just her being her.
Great sesame.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Look for goodies, because there's got to be goodies on this platform. Yes, there are. There we go. Okay, and then just to get everything back on the track with the breaks, we are going to take a quick little break because I also do need to use the restroom. So, break, then we will continue on with this story. So you all sit tight, and we'll be right back after these messages. And we're back. Hi, everyone.
Hello, chat.
You ready for more computer Greek nonsense? Quatorzen, algebraic expressions barrier has been deactivated. Screwlum has deployed multiple acceleration rings. Data space to ensure mistletoe's hacking efficiency. Piloting the mistletoe through an acceleration ring will grant a powerful speed boost. Cool. So just run this through that and you get things. Let's go. Whee!
I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exomyth.
What is Lycus doing?
His best.
I hope not. But Javelin, have you heard the allegory of the cave?
I feel like I shouldn't answer that.
He's being a silly little guy. God, I hope not. Wait. That's gonna open that up. I feel like I'm fucked. Yep. God forbid men just be silly little guys. Okay. So we have 9 until it what that's it has to end up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can only go back 5 with that one. I doubt this is gonna work. Yeah, no. I stand up there.
Use your scientific slime brain, Jinx. You got this.
The problem is, if it goes down that far, it's going to... What if we leave the portal intact, though? Well, that gives me nowhere to go. Because if we go down here, right? And then we go up here... It's gonna fall down anyway. Yeah, see, now I'm trapped here with it.
Or is it trapped in there with you?
Oh god, logic puzzles. Okay. So the whole thing is, it's gotta end up on that blue switch. Arthur! Jesus, shit. Hi, Prinny. So if we go boop, boop, doot, doot, that. Fuck, I fucked up. What's this? This is, Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, I fucked that one up. I bunched that one really badly. Yeah, this is one of the like little mini game dealios. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. That, that, that. Nope, fucked it up already. Okay. I feel like I'm getting closer with this. Bop, bop, bop. So that, alright, so that's gonna stop it right there, right? For a turn. For 2 turns, that's gonna get me across the bridge there. Meaning I'm gonna be there. Then we go... I fucked up. Oh god, hold on. Alright. I'm thinking on this. Hold on. Because the problem is, okay, I've got to have it stop on blue when I'm at the second to the last one, right? So that means that I have to have it... Oh god. I'm thinking real hard right now. I'm boiling my goddamn brain on this. I'm gonna get this, okay? Because it's gotta be, so I go boom, and I need to be on this switch when it hits that, because that'll make it fall down. And then it has to go over here. Now, on mine, if I go boop, boop, so it's gotta do 2, and then we go down 1, that'll let it park there for 2 turns. So that'll get me across there. Then it has to be skip a turn, over. So basically, I have to fuck around. I have to figure out the best.
And find
way.
out.
That's the thing. I have to figure out the best way to fuck around.
Jess said, I can tell you what I did if you want.
I feel like I'm this close to it.
Jenks is too good for wives' help.
Oh no, I'm not too good for wives' help. I thought I had it for a second, but how did you do it? Because parts of it feel like
well, now you gotta ask me real nicely now.
Oh my god.
Hey babe, you wanna tell me how to beat this golden scapegoat?
Now say it in Plap's gay voice.
God fucking... Hey babe, you wanna tell me how to beat this golden scapegoat?
Left, 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 right, up, right, 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 and right.
Well, you can't do up. So wait, you go left, 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 right. You can't go up. I feel like you've got your sequence out of order. Hey, Ace. Unless I'm being dyslexic about something.
Jess said, fine try.
No.
Left, left, down, right, 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 down, right, right.
Okay, there we go. Cause yeah, the other one it was just like there's no up.
It was a test.
Wondering if I trusted you or not, or if how about up down. God damn it. If I trusted you, or if I would look before I attempted to do it.
Oh, I forgot to tell you that I didn't mention the names, but on Sigrid and Bird stream, I was just like, your current bickering back and forth while playing Arc Raiders reminds me of my friend and her girl, and how they tend to have these like same kind of back and forth and like just talking shit to each other. And the first thing out of Sigrid's mouth, I feel sorry for your friend. I was like, damn.
Damn, that's the ultimate, like, my bitch of a wife. Okay. I feel like, because that's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So... my wife of a bitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. That was just easy. Hi, Draconotic.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
I love the way she said that. Holy shit. Oh, you want this, right? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Is that your first time hearing her say that or paying attention to it?
That's the first time I've heard her say that.
Huh.
When I have this team out, I normally open chests as Trailblazer.
Impulsive force is
Oh, well, yeah,
unlike
that'll do it.
anything I've felt before.
Because I was just about to say, for as long as you've had third eye, I'm surprised you haven't heard that numerous times.
Yeah.
This is the entrance to the exo-myth.
I will proceed to pleasure myself with this
Who built
fish.
a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control.
Oh, okay.
But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion. Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
Oh, okay.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
Oh, there was a bug there. Fuck. I'll come back.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here, However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
Xandar's fucking around and he's about to find out. Let's go. Oh, God.
Cheap trick.
Oh, you're rewinding me.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration. Initiating reverse engine...
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix, because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
I'm sorry, just... how quickly...
Oh, right, I just caught it.
Yeah, how quickly I heard it was just melodramatic.
Melodramatic.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
Fucking drama queen.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Why would you call it that, Herta?
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. Well, there's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now, choosing to act even if it'll cost him dearly. And we know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago.
Am I the only one who's like incredibly distracted by her like choker, which is literally a choker? Like the choker, the bit she's got around her neck there, is literally a hand. Like, I love the design and everything like that, but just, dear God, it's just very much like a, okay,
But they
all
were
right.
weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them.
Cyrene's the Demiurge.
Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
Let's fucking go. Get into that placenta.
Oh my God.
They're the ones who put it there, okay?
Listen, like I said, it could be worse. You could have said something even like Lord Ravager's cloaca.
Yeah, true. Okay. Mom said it was my turn on the Demiurge.
Oh my god.
Looks like you were right.
I saw goodies back here. So we have an anchor point. I know I saw a chest when we came in. Oh, bug. See a bug. So happy. Yeah. Anyway, don't want to. I want what that. There's goodies. Hi, Xandar.
Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
Elated greetings. Welcome you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Far from it. He's gonna say far from it.
Iron Tomb
No, never
is
mind.
already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge, and its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy.
What do you mean betrayal? You accidentally made an Aeon and then threw a hissy fit about it.
Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here.
Okay.
As we reveal the truth behind Thalia's 093's disappearance. A lie by the Remembrance.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a
Take a
seed.
sip. Don't mind if I do. And oh, sorry to hear that,
I
Dr.
know
Tack.
you're
Hope you feel
listening,
better.
my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence.
dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world. What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Number 6, Archive.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by, in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
Form image.
But the name Ide Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well. But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night. Through tears and laughter. And once again heads towards tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Parsing object for information, zone 9-3, form image.
Correction. Philia 093's record, number 496. Archived.
Tomb runtime error. Program from an unknown publisher, Demiurge, Philia. Allow write access. Allow. Running Philia 093.exe.
Hi, miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Philia 093 equals Peach. Peach's record. Number 8128. Archived.
Tomb runtime error. Unhandled exception occurred. 1 of 3. Object name every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. I want to see the details. No, so that was the thing.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
We learned earlier that Cyrene would come to this location every cycle and read memories to this seed.
Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this.
And every time she would read, after she was done reading the memories out, the system, the computer itself would delete her.
Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. Record. Peach is on the ground. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Peach's record number.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to Stripe. Comment.
Jess said, "This scene gave me so much whiplash."
Signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to Raisin. Comment. Yummy.
Oh.
Electrical signal sequence. 093.
Related to love. Comment. Peach equals love?
Yeah, she does, little buddy. Yeah, she does. Another runtime error. Unhandled exception occurred. 2 out of 3. Object name, Naive Dream. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details. I want to see the full log. Sorry, chat. We're in this for the long haul. I want to see all of this.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Aww.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach, happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me.
Me every time I cry on stream.
Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away. A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Oh, don't hit me with that. God damn it.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends. Save. Little fairies, good friends. Bye-bye.
Ooh, I gotta see if I can handle the third one. Holy crap. That last one was rough. Oh my god. Okay. Details. What we got?
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies! Happy! Speaking easy! I can!
Aww.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh! You speak! I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Oh, she sounds so tired.
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space.
Oh, give me a second. I gotta close my office door. God damn, this is, it's rough, but in a good way, you know?
Yeah.
Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you.
Jess said,
find
I
blank
said
space.
whiplash.
Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, I don't understand. Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphorius' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, like. Yes, right. Query, memory.
Aw, it's learning to be her.
Peaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oryx.
There we go.
Cyrene is
so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change, like my height, Triby's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it!
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent. Like a crystal.
God damn it, Lich King. I'm gonna wait for that to play out before we continue this on.
The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all! Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light. Like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know, but it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then... the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The Remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak,
powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel, for while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy, but only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet, and that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor.
Oh, forgot I didn't have it on
But
auto.
how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Robbie. Sounds like Twitch
You
itself
shall
is
fade
shit in the bed a
when
little
the
bit.
flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphorius.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither.
Oh, when they changed the names up, that really hit.
I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud, while you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her, and our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance, and they shall become the epic known as I've Written. And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Mimi? Mim.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Mm-hmm.
Mimi? Mim.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything, but I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I? I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen. Yes, the seed within memories, the one Cyrene held in her hands, and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The Demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem. Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene.
I want to take away from the moment, but I'm just thinking about, like, we went from just being like, she starts speaking sentences, "You can talk, man?"
Yeah.
And then we've now come full circle, and then she, like, transforms, just like, "You're a woman!"
You're Amphorius's heart? You're the fucking Demiurge? Oh, fuck.
That name represents me and her. Every one of her. Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphorius's heart. A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning, for the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that, I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
Let's write the finale.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
Hit me with all the fucking emotions, god damn it. And we're back to the Tism trio, let's go.
So the Demiurge managed to fool
Jinx,
everyone.
if we've learned
including
anything
themselves.
from watching Gumbus, it's called J-motions.
Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphorius, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half. Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
And thus the empty heart began its journey to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty, and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to
I am the ultimate failure. You don't understand.
For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Oh boy, got achievements to claim. Oh wait, there's one more. What else have we got? Team lineup. Oh, okay.
Jess said, "You don't understand Herta Jenks. Herta is the type to call chicken, and then become the chicken and make fun of you for not dressing up as the chicken while playing chicken."
No, that sounds about on brand. Grab this. Okay. Before we get going on this last little leg to go meet Iron Tomb, I am going to put us on break real fast, because ads are going to start up in about 8 minutes, and I don't want that interrupting my stream. So, you all sit tight. I know this has been a lot of talking, but dear God, this is a lot of really good story, and I am 200% here for it. So, you all sit tight. We're gonna run some ads, get those out of the way, and for those of you who might be new, I do run ads at the top of every hour just to make sure that we don't miss out on any gameplay, and you know, I get to take a break every now and then. So, you all sit tight, and we'll be right back after these messages. Alright, and we're back. Hi, everyone. Also, I saw that we had a new follower. Hello, and welcome, Velvnava24. Thank you so much for following, and welcome to the lab newest test subject. I hope you enjoy your stay. Let's see. So, like, I get that Cyrene is the heart of Amphorius, nurtured by the previous incarnation of Cyrene, but that does raise the question, where do the original inferences of Cyrene come from, unless it's, like, a weird... So, okay. What's been going on with these cycles is... in the original cycle that Cyrene was in, because the whole deal with Amphorius is, actually, hold on. I can bring up an infographic. No, I can't because I'm in the story. Fuck. The original Amphorius was was running a program to try to determine, like, the, basically a what is the meaning of life type thing, but what is the first mover of life sort of thing. At some point, it gave rise to Noose, one of the Aeons, but then Xandar threw a hissy fit and was like, well, fine, I'm going to use this to create a program to kill Noose, because I hate the fact that I created Aeons. And so it's been running a program simulating life. That program eventually made its way into a series of cycles in which a pantheon of gods arose, and mortals would rise up to kill that pantheon and reset, essentially. So it was basically a cycle of destruction happening again and again and again. Eventually, you got to the... actually, let's get into this. You got into the part, or the cycle that featured Phynon and Cyrene. At the very end of their cycle, right before they were about to complete it, and thus complete the program and create this thing called Iron Tomb, which would destroy everything, because Xandar was throwing a hissy fit.
My childhood...
They realized that if they removed a factor and reset everything... they could keep the entirety of Amphorius in a loop until somebody who is outside of the simulation could get in and interfere with the simulation. So that original Cyrene was killed by Phynon and removed from the simulation. And every time that she was removed from the simulation at the beginning, she would go and talk to the Demiurge and basically just give it an entire retelling of all the stories that she had collected, until, you know, and that was 33 million cycles worth of her showing up and talking to this thing every single cycle and getting deleted out of the simulation. So that's where the original Cyrene came from. Let me check. Any more boxes? No. Okay. Hopefully that makes sense. I know Amphorius gets a little bonkers when it comes to storytelling.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire...
I like how they just brought Lycus's head with them. It's just sitting behind them on the ground.
Damn.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
Jess said, he's a little pet.
He's just a little guy.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the Destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Scrulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions.
I love how impotent he is.
Sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof. Then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
Fellow Pathstrider. Bro, you're a Pathstrider. She's a fucking Emanator of the Erudition.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000.
After I changed the upscaling thing, it works a lot better.
Nice. Alright, let's do this.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives. The cherished children of the Erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
She's centering the Erudition here. Okay.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees.
I got woken up to DMs
During
of
the
bottom
Second Great
accusations, now I'm
Prosperity,
here.
The third meeting had 5 attendees.
Damn.
Everyone pointing at you and calling you a bottom.
But are the accusations true? So she just put out a fucking, like, Discord group call and had 3 to 4 people hang up.
Arden, I'm not a bottom. I don't fold the moment Jinx actually brings out the seductive voice.
I thought you were not going to involve me in this time.
Ah, Ron May, here we go.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Poca.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
Damn, okay. She really... What if she just called a meeting of the entire Genius Society for the roast of Xandar?
Damn.
What a noisy gathering.
Jess said, about that.
Oh god, is it? Please, yes.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected, even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase.
Morven would have showed up. She led with that.
Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place, and interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Average Discord call with me and the boys after 5 shots.
What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
What are you gasping over?
I'm glad that we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? But anyways...
Dr. Primitive, you're always a side character. You're always just mentioned and then glossed over.
I'm just here for the fun.
Oh, get told, fuck
As the
off.
ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Scrollum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
Oh, I bet she will. I bet she will taste the freshly baked desserts.
I knew you'd say something like that.
Jess said, they are great roommates.
Oh, totally. The most roommates.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know. Right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well,
I like that.
We passed the society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got
New
in front of us.
headcanon, the
I hope
Genius
you hold
Society
your
is
end of the
literally
bargain,
just a whole
Senior
bunch of
Society
geniuses living together in a massive house, being a bunch of neats.
2 bros chilling in a hot tub 5 feet. No, Ron May and Thurda are very gay.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy.
Ron May and Thurda.
No, they are roommates.
The light cone says otherwise.
But they do everything. Great friends. Even.
She just like me, for real, for real. Listen, all I'm saying is that light cone, much like the one with Ratio and Aventurine. Yeah. You know it.
They just have lived in the same household, in the same bed, making the same dinners and everything else. Just roommates.
Yeah, touching the same lips. Call that light cone a town because it's going inside me. What the fuck? What do you mean by that? No. And to everyone who's wondering, the light cone in question. This. Roommates, chat. Roommates. They're
Who's the
just...
top and dom of that relationship?
Oh god, I don't know. I think based on like who's more curious, I feel like Herta alternates based off of like, you know, what she's most curious about at the moment, and Ron May just kind of goes along with it because she's tisming out too hard to, you know, I don't know, be hyper fixated on anything with that. I will not be shamed by a Ramlethal main. Excuse me! Ramlethal is one of my mains! But yeah, no, I would like to direct you, by the way. She has just closed this book. Her eyes are looking right down here. She knows what she wants. She's there for it. Anyway, back to Xandar.
Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar I Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros. As a character within this play.
I really don't get you.
He's being a dramatic little bitch, Herta. That's all there is to get.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I love
I've been ready
Scrollum's
for
voice.
ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim.
I'm allergic to pleasantries. No, you ain't.
But make them see clearly.
Little Miss
Your
Perfect.
answer is already different. Amphorius.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, will write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
I never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
Wait, what? It's just Alfred from Batman as a robot? I don't know about that.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like.
Jess
not
said,
this
I said what I said
bumpy.
last night.
Yeah.
Finally. We're here.
Yeah, I turned into a train
Dust,
temporarily.
Sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
You know
This
that
heat is
hole.
brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance Fury.
But fury never
Three-part
lasts
story arc
forever.
thing I was telling you about.
Uh-huh.
That's why we're here. Right, friend?
This is arc 2.
Gotcha.
Let's embark on the final Flame Chase journey.
Okay. Honestly, chat, we are coming up on 4 hours, and I'm thinking this is going to be a good stopping point for the story right now. Let me check Chivos. Oh god. Claim all my stuff. Yeah, do I have enough for a warp? I have enough for a warp. Fuck it. Nope. Alrighty. We're gonna go ahead and stop there because this is apparently a 3-arc final bit. And considering the fact we have reached my normal stopping point of about midnight, I think it's a good point to go ahead and wind things down. I appreciate y'all stopping. 3 million year story. Listen, I love the story. It's so good. Whoops, accidentally exit. There we go. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I appreciate y'all sticking with me. I know Star Rail can be a little bit of a sit and watch and, you know, enjoy talking heads just a little bit, but I like it. And hopefully the story, while confusing, has been, you know, engaging for y'all as well. It's 3 million years time when you don't skip cutscenes. Yeah, I don't like skipping cutscenes. For me, it's one of those things of, I only get one go around with these. And for me, I'm very big on experiencing as much story as lizard.
Perfect transition.
I'm one of those that is very big on experiencing and getting into stories. I love it. It makes me happy. And I just, yeah, I wanna just enjoy it for as much as possible and hold on to the story for as long as I can, because I know that I won't be able to go back to this story. It's one of the reasons I don't skip a lot of dialogue unless it's, you know, a thing where it's like, okay, this is side stuff and I obviously don't, yeah, whatever, you know. But for something like Star Rail, I care enough about the story that I wanna take it all in, you know? Not that I'm saying, like, you know, you're in any way less or just anything like that if you don't do what I do, but I am a huge lore whore and a huge nerd. So, it was neat. Too bad the game it's attached to is gacha, not throwing shade. Something like gacha isn't. Yeah, no. It's definitely one of those games where, like, they do rely on FOMO for at least the characters, but if you're just playing it through for the story, it's phenomenal. Like, it's really, really fucking good. The what is it? God, each arc is over a dozen hours long. And I don't know, I even on the ones where I was kind of meh, like on the Xianzhou Luofu, I was still engaged a little bit. I wasn't engaged enough to, like, be super into it during, like, say, the Luofu stuff, but Belobog was great. Hinakoni was wonderful. Amphorius has been just God, it's so good. It is hitting all of those notes for me with like big, deep, heavy, high-stakes stories, and I love it. I love it so much, and it makes me just go like, okay, but like, how are they gonna follow this shit up? You know? Might just have ADHD or something, because the only story game I've been able to sit through without skipping is Cyberpunk 2077, and that's fully valid.
Jess said,
I mean,
Bratz.
Bratz, yeah.
Mainly Sparkle.
Yeah, we're gonna be dealing. We're gonna be dealing with Sparkle, and I mean, even Silverwolf too should be involved, right? Like we're doing the Punk Lord stuff, right? Or it's not specifically Punk Lord, but Punk Lord adjacent. But
Sparkle is best in slot for Sparkle New.
But yeah, I love it. Yeah, Jinx, you have a good night. Oh, thank you. I hope all of you have an absolutely wonderful night. And again, I know Star Rail isn't the most engaging or the most like fun, but like as you all probably saw, I get a little into the story, and I get a little emotional whenever I'm watching it. But
you don't say.
Listen, I will never ever be ashamed of crying during stories because it means I'm feeling something.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh yeah, no. Well, used to, I never cried during like anything. I was very much just like, I don't want to cry, you know. But then, most diabolical thought making Jinx take her glasses off before a cutscene. I would not.
Oh my god.
If you made me take my glasses off during a Star Rail cutscene, I would tell you to go get fucked. Like I love you, chat. I love all my my viewers, but at the same time, I will not miss out on Star Rail story. And if you want to try to make me miss out on Star Rail story, you can get fucked. I guarantee it.
Me one day testing that out, and then next thing you know, Jinx is just like, fuck you, you bear bitch, and then refunds the points, and I'm just like,
oh yeah, no. I would flat out refund the points. I would be like, hey, I understand what you're doing, but I don't play that. In fact, it's one of those things where specifically on Star Rail nights, I may just go ahead and like disable the glasses redeem, just because I don't want to have to go through like the tediousness of refunding points and stuff.
Right.
But yeah, it's God, it's one of my favorite game stories at present. I love it so much. It makes me happy. It makes me happy, and it's one of those things where I like experiencing stories where I know that nobody has immunity. It's one of those things that, like, okay, I experienced it before with when the new Star Wars sequel trilogy was coming out, right? The first one. And it was leading up to the point y'all have seen The Force Awakens, right?
I think I have, yeah.
It's the it was the first one with Kylo Ren and all that.
Oh yeah, that.
But there was a moment towards the end in like the last third or fourth of the movie where I was just like, I had a moment during like one of the big action scenes, and I'm like, nobody has immunity. Nobody, like, cause you get so used to watching IPs and stuff that you enjoy, and you're like, okay, they're not killing that person, they're not killing that person, they're not killing that person, you know. It's like watching the original Star Wars trilogy and going like, well, I know that Han Solo's in Return of the Jedi, so Han Solo's not gonna die in the first or second films, so whatever. But like, I had a moment of like, oh shit, no one's got immunity right now. And then sure enough, not like 5-10 minutes later, Han Solo dies. And I'm like, oh shit! It's nice having a game like, it's not even a game series, but like a game franchise like this where I'm just like, oh man, anything could fucking happen. Anything could happen, and I would just want to be along for the ride. And I think that's what I like the most about Star Rail. Because, like, the fucking, what is it? The Finon arc. Like, at the beginning, I was just like, okay, whatever, it's Finon. And then, like, you know, towards the end of the first arc with Finon, I'm just like, yeah, you know, I like him. You know, he's my bro. It's cool. But then, whenever they, like, revealed the entirety of his story, and I was just like, oh, fuck. God damn. Like, it was a direction I never thought they would have taken with it, but I am insanely happy that they did, you know? And I run into that a lot with stuff like this, and I love it. But yeah. Let me see who I can raid all of you out to before we go on another hour of me rambling on about Star Rail and storytelling in video games and how I don't know, just how keep the slime talking. No, like I do feel like games like Star Rail, while yes, the gacha mechanics and everything like that are heavily reliant on FOMO, and I don't appreciate them from a just like, you know, okay, well, this isn't how I like to see games run kind of standpoint. When they actually sit down and like write story, I love that they're not afraid to just go hard. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because fuck it. I want to talk about Star Rail. Why not talk about Star Rail, right? It's not midnight yet. I got 8 minutes. But no, like, it's one of those things where I think I got so used to talking until my Spotify decides to mute itself. Great, good job. I think I got so used to games where the story was safe that, because like, all right, Halo, right? Because, and I grew up with Halo. You know they're not going to kill off Master Chief.
Of course. You
know that so long as Cortana's in your helmet, she's not getting killed off.
Nope.
You know, there are, and like, they didn't really start killing off main characters until Halo 3, which was supposed to be like the last one, you know? Like, it's kind of a standard thing with games, especially the games that I grew up with, where you have a propensity for, hey, let's save the deaths until the third one or the last one in the series, because we have to have it go out with some impact, right? Like, you've got, well, alright, Gears of War. I fucking love Gears of War, by the way. This is not me trying to slander or slut Gears of War. Gears of War 1 through 3, fucking primo, and I love it. My thing is, aside from Carmine and specific characters where it's like, okay, you know they're gonna die, like, the main squad has immunity, right? So, like, Baird, Cole, Dom, and Marcus. And then in the third one, that's when they had all of the death flags. And because, like, there was that whole, like, the feeling of, like, oh, someone from the main squad besides Carmine's gonna die. And end of the day, you know it's Dom. Like, Dom's had a rough time of it. Like, fucking, especially after 2. Like, dude's fucking wife issues are just ridiculous. But, you know, they had the, what is it? I know that in 3, they had various fake-out deaths. Like, Cole in the supermarket bit. where he like has like the fantasy about being back in his glory days playing Crash Ball. Was it Crash Ball or Thrash Ball? I think it was Crash Ball. But he he has that whole deal where he like imagines himself back in the glory days of playing and kind of gets lost in the fantasy. Part of me was expecting at that point to be like, okay, it's going to end with him getting shot and dying. Like, I thought that's where they were going to kill Cole off. But then it's like, okay, no, that was a fake out. I think Baird had a fake out bit where it felt like he was going to get overwhelmed and die. But then, he pulled through. And then Dom finally has his moment. It's like, okay, cool. So we waited until the end to kill people. Games like Star Rail don't pull their punches whenever it comes to bad things happening to characters. Like the end of Pinacone. You find out like about Gallagher and Misha and a few other. It's just like it adds a lot of impact to it. Fucking Amphorius has been nothing but where we have the ability to really just indulge in some tragic storytelling.
Jess said, Jenks do not predict the ending LMAO.
Alright. I know that I was in full-on prediction mode whenever I was, playing the lead-up chapters to this. But I am doing my best. I am doing my best to not theory craft while I'm playing this. I am doing...
Oh, I was just gonna say real quick, the only thing that I feel like they haven't done, like, full on is the villain won. So where do we go from here?
Yeah. Although it's like, I don't know if they would do that, because, like, Chinese companies aren't very big on that.
Fair.
But yeah,
the only reason why I say that is just because, don't have to do it exactly like this, but when the Avengers did the whole like Thanos won, what the fuck are we supposed to do now? I feel like there needs to be a part that happens in the story where it's just like, fuck, what do we do now? And then they try to find a way to either keep moving forward or like reset it or even fix things.
I mean, and I think the problem with, especially like Amphorius, is the stakes. If the villain wins with Amphorius, if, Lygus has Iron Tomb actually manifest, it's not like oh man, the good guys are dealt a horrible blow. It's, oh look, an entity has been released that is going to cause the deletion of the erudition, and destruction will reign, and life as we know it, the fundamentals of the universe itself will change to the point that everyone will probably die. Like, that's the stakes we're dealing with, right? Belobog, I could see, okay, Belobog was our first foray out. They wouldn't do any sort of, like, deal with that. You finished Pinacone, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Pinacone, they kind of did do a bit where the villain won for a little bit. Where they were like, hey, you got suckered into a dream.
Yeah.
And you were only pulled out when Black Swan was like, hey, that's not what really happened. Let's talk about that,
Yeah,
so,
that's why I can see is just like, it did it, but it didn't fully commit to it.
Yeah. But no, I really feel like storytelling wise, Hoyoverse cooks whenever it comes to story. The only game that I have seen where they're not cooking super hard right now, at least right now, as far as keeping me interested, is Zenless Zone Zero. And I think it's just because of the fact that I get in and I'm like, okay, I'm running a billion errands for a bunch of people that just boils down to run through a hollow and beat the shit out of some ethereals and then run through the Hollow more or do the TV game. Which I will say that the TV bit, they do some interesting stuff. Now that I have Yudhari, I am going to attempt to progress the story a bit, but I don't see myself getting into Zenless like I am with Star Rail. Star Rail is like everything I want from a sci-fi fantasy, and I really want to like keep going with that. And I think it's great. And and I know people have their opinions on gacha games, but I don't know. For me, it's one of those things of like I don't really I don't know. I don't really feel like it being a gacha is an immediate reason to write it off, you know?
Right.
Because it's like something can be a gacha, and so long as it is not a gacha where you have to pay to win, then I think it's fine.
Yeah, definitely.
Do I think that their drop rates can be a little shitty? Oh, definitely, yeah. But I don't think that they are an unforgivably bad gacha. I'm not in that camp.
Oh yeah, there are definitely much worse out there.
Oh yeah. And it's like I said, Hoyoverse knows how to write. Genshin Impact just wasn't my type of game. I'm
Same.
I'm not big on anime fantasy. And so it always kind of like feels to me. Now, the fantasy elements that they get into with Star Rail work because there's always that sci-fi underpinning. You know, there's that sci-fi foundation that supports it, and it's like I love it. And plus, I don't know, the base idea of exploring the universe in an interstellar/intergalactic train is really good, and I love it. It's my ideal. My biggest fantasy, just in general, is being a starship captain and just going from place to place, exploring the universe because I can, you know. I love that.
Science.
Yeah. Well, no, like, cause God, what it was, Firefly. Firefly was great, cause it very much embodied that whole like, hey, I got a ship, I got my freedom, and the sky is where I live, you know. And I love it. I love that idea.
On top of that, having a badass suit, and then on top of that, like having that fucking intro where it's just like, so they're coming down like a meteor with multiple fucking meteors around them, and then the impact happens, and it's just they stand up from the flames. And I'm just like, okay, bitch. First of all, don't be coming in so badass.
Wait,
like, what the
what?
fuck?
Wait, for what?
Wait, did I cut out?
I didn't hear like what. No, so like I heard like you're talking about the intro, like coming in with flames and stuff, and I'm like, wait, for what? For what specifically?
Oh, like just like the coming up.
Oh,
on the
you're
scene,
talking
and
about
then,
the
like,
character
there was-
Firefly. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was talking about the show Firefly.
Oh, never mind. I fucked that.
No, like the show Firefly is very much like it's Nathan Fillion being a starship captain, and it's great. But also, yes, Firefly. We love Firefly.
You condition my brain to where anytime you mention Firefly, I'm thinking you're talking about Firefly from HSR. Oh god, did her internet go out?
Oh no, she's got to bounce. She's
okay.
an eepy deepy.
EP.
Okay, I think that's. I'm gonna take that as a sign. I'm gonna raid y'all out to. Let's see, whomstative the
fuck?
fucktative is streamtativing. Well, you know, I was gonna throw everyone over there, but they're on break. Thank you for the headband, Sandermander. Appreciate it. I'm going to... It's bad because like I'm looking at like my list of people I follow, and it's like, okay, that's a big name channel, that's a big name channel, that is literally just commercials, that's Shrimps 24/7, that's Salty Bets.
That's
Listen,
Shrimps 24/7.
We love Shrimp 24/7, okay? Scrimps. We're not rating to the shrimp. Wait, all right. My whole guidelines whenever it comes to rating is I always want to make sure that I'm rating y'all to, an active person who's gonna appreciate it. That's my whole dealio, if that makes sense. So, let me check one thing. Yeah, I know. I think. Let me see if they are gonna come back from break. Bum, bum, bum. God, I love this song. The song is called Oblivion City. It's part of my DMCA free rock and synthwave list, but it's Oblivion City by Fury Weekend. It's so fucking good because it just, I don't know, it feels nice and I dig it. So let's see here. I kind of want to all right, I'm gonna eat up another couple minutes of y'all's time, just because of the fact that I can, and I want to wait until this person is back, if they're gonna come back, because they should be coming back any minute now. You guys should listen to Good Kids since all their songs are also DMCA free. Nice. I mean, we have a music sharing channel on the Discord, so you know. So you know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's right. You know. God, we are creeping up on that new model goal. I'm realizing I am 70 away from the new model fund being completed. Okay. I'm gonna raid y'all out to Bow Wowzers. Looks like they are just kind of doing a just chatting variety night. I hope you all had an absolutely wonderful night. Jess, if you're still watching, and Javelin, thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, and to all of you, thank y'all for being here. I know we kind of had a slow wind down, but I appreciate y'all sticking with me right up until the very end. And I hope all of you have an absolutely wonderful day, morning, noon, or night, depending on where you are. And never forget, I love your faces. Good night, everyone.
Good night.